All right. Huh. All right, let's continue on this mission. Pressure as always. Escorting the commander. Actually, I have a task in mind for him. Let's repeat your report on his behalf. All right. Me and Mai have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons that found their way to the refugees' hands way back. So happens we caught wind of something promising. Large purchases of sharp, pointy things by black marketeer hold up near High Bridge. I was barely able to fly over that. That's wonderful. By the one man or the others. Wait outside the tunnel entrance, question them this stuff. Good. Okay. These guys look extreme. Wow, they're all dead. Don't understand what this is about. Oh, and then Buddy's dead. I wonder who killed him. Could have been Illibard. Oh my god, it was Illibard. No, not Illibard. Well, where's your recruit that killed him? Huh. Yeah, I totally wonder who did this. It couldn't have been you. Gift of weapons select. Yeah, totally suspicious that we're, like, only what? 20% of what was originally stated? I don't care if the Immortal Flames hear about me helping out. Yeah. I'll look for you, my bud. You are one of the few people I actually trust in this game. That is sad. Get to the point of the burning wall when you, the captain, interrogates what happened. Tell me everything, leave no detail out. How the first told it. Those dust weights they were chasing. Latest word is we lost trail, but never saw yourself. No fighting started not after. Something alright. I don't know what it is. I can feel it in my bones. Same. Daft, drunken boast. Our information was relevant. I knew he purchased those weapons. As if never deciphered the moneylender's books or how to follow back to the source. Plenty of back buried. Believe me, the commander wanted assistance. We weren't taking Gil from the wrong sort of benefactor. Of course, these days money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend, I have a lot on my mind. Hey, man, believe me. I don't trust any of them. It's Taru, originally part of the... Please come and see me as soon as you're able to. Alright, Taru. Person's just still standing there. Menacingly. Yeah, what is it, Taru? Thank you for coming. From Ishgard, wish to speak to you the most determined lady. Oh! Okay. I know who it is. Yep.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
Yep, I see her.
I believe the two of you have met.
We have.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
Get to the point, please.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragon Star burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragon Star is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard-Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
Well, we haven't heard a cry.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragon Star portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life.
That doesn't mean anything.
Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard-Soma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken.
Yeah, with psychic
It is for this
powers.
very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard-Soma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Yeah. Got nothing else to do.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Ah, yes. Okay. Let's go to the lake. And the corpse of the worm resurrection. Yep. As the next step. Okay. Subitur Falls, breathed forth from beneath the water of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean and became the battle of Silvercheer Skies. The great worm fell, countless airship before it struggled. The flagship engines failed, and it tumbled to the lake below. Yet its victory came at a loss, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the great worm as well. The same explosion transforms into the desolate wasteland we see today, draining the lake of its water and crystallizing ethers from mountains around. Yet the remnant of the lake remains as the center of the constant remainders of long ago, in accordance with Emric wishes. Okay. I wonder if I play Final Fantasy Tactics 10. What is it? Tactics in 10? Yeah, I think it's Tactics in 10 if I can view Silver Falls. No, it's not 10. No, yeah, it is. No, not 10. 12. Yeah. Final Fantasy Tactics and 12 take place in this universe. And I guess by association we also have Final Fantasy 4, 6, and what is it? 4, 6, 5, 2. Let's go. Learn distance. Wager. Okay. And 1, I guess, too. Rise again. From here, it seems rather unlikely as assistance. Take conflict to your presence. The airship. Climb top. Okay. I don't want to deal with people, so I'm doing NPCs. I don't want to take my chances with dealing with a Dark Knight Lalafell again. Midsummer. Hit him with the bow. Nice going for mage. Oh, treasure coffer. What's in the treasure coffer? Is it good gear? Ring of Slain. Okay. Oh yeah, the bomb bird. I remember this dickhead. Oh, they're all gonna get hit by that tank buster. That's... Oh, what? Okay. Oh, cool. Level 56. So I'm 4 levels away from getting level 90. Not level 90. The level 60. Achievement. Ball. Ring of aiming. Okay, I guess that would be good for when I get both machinist and bard up. Because the next one after that would be dancer, which is already up there. Is there a class after dancer in this range? My brain is too smooth. Yes, yeah. Is there? No. Melee and magic. The new classes. God, this is some easy fights. Gloves of casting. Okay. So that would be good for my black mage. Whenever I get that up. Yeah, and this is the final fight of this? Yeah, where I fight Midsommar. Or the spirit of Midsommar.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
Midsommar. I'm special.
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Nah, we're gonna be the best of friends. Midsummer, you're gonna hurt me? No. Disgust. And he's dead. Yay! I defeated Midsummer. Yay! I'm Heidelin's chosen.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
Hello.
Guided by a star.
Yeah, much like you were.
My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn.
Okay.
Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive.
Sins of the father should not be seed to the sons.
7 children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain.
Okay.
Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen.
Yeah, damn right I am. Chosen to be special.
Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent.
Is this like the Jesus meme?
Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
I consent. I consent, Midsommar. I don't consent. Oh yeah, this is where he summons his little mini-me to be with me. Okay. What was the point of that? Why'd you do that?
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker.
Yeah.
Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
Alright, time to pull up my bootstraps. Ah, there's the baby Midsommar.
The covenant binds me to thee.
Cool.
I shall watch, listen, and wait.
And you help me later on.
Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth our beginning and an end.
Okay. Yeah, and there's Midsummer. He's been pacing again. No, okay. You are hale and whole. Came here as soon as my family on me. Yeah, you want to hear my report. Midsummer's actually alive. Surprise, surprise. Paris and is soothed, laid dormant these past 15 years? Yeah, he has. Less of resurrection, more rejuvenation, for he who dwelleth in eternity years passing as moments. I kind of is with me, though. One statement is left over for interpretation. The people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. And shall it shall. Clearly attack his instruments. To not leave the room. Alright. Okay. Let's go see Sir Emmerich. Emic. Yeah, I'm missing Heidelin's Grace. Midsummer took it from me. Same. Seeing Midsummer attention covered did not. Yep. One of the ancient myth regarding which states the water came to accession so to the great worm after brother time sister fate to create that Midsummer ever watch over the source from all the water matching is set to flow. Yeah, why didn't you just pop in front of me? It's your fate, combat mortals. Okay.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord.
Yep.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness.
Okay. I will be back in a sec. Alright, and I am back. Okay. Let's continue.
Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
Yep. And I know which one
I
it
am
was.
told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their... Will they be enough to repel?
Nope.
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different.
Oh, it will.
And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Because Midsummer even said it was gonna burn, so, yeah. $22. Menu. Yeah, the Ashians are always on the menu. They always come back.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void.
Yep, I wonder why
Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of.
And each soul could be different.
As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute! Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Yeah, but only for a
Please
short
tell
time.
me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you.
Yep.
How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Never have.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
It should, Yida.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Unless we go to an area that's steeped in it.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
Yep.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land?
Yeah.
I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing.
Yeah.
But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out.
You already built the
Thing
object.
is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether.
Understandable.
Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
God, what do you want?
Has something happened?
Yep.
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men.
They always fight like desperate men.
Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals.
He is.
Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arsians will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alfino. We could hardly refuse you.
Could refuse you.
Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalimo shall accompany you.
Yeah, they're fine.
Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Gallian threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Alright.
Thank you, Urianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
Oh, hooray, Boulder. Well, Resident Soul travels to a dome. We shall serve her as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go and contact all the acquaintances in the Gilded City. Sign. To end the primal and struggle dragons, we need allies. We can muster many of the friends hold position of power. You see, it's my hope that they can convince a scion. Past events have taught me anything. There's no worry. It must present a united front, or we shall fall. Yes, and we shall. I can protect you. Goodbye. Howdy, buddy. Sent word you'll be coming, veteran to your challenge. Most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation. Learn a trick or two since the disaster with the Ultima. Task at hand. Flames called scouts and reported Imperial soldiers. Around this post, such force is likely interested in only one thing, getting their hands on resources. Okay. Alright. Alright, I'll go speak to your soldiers. strategy, those deaths are when. Wilbert. Would you follow fourth? Your brothers hold up new dog. Okay. You're with a third warrior flight, intercept those squads, hiding out. Okay. Could do samurai. That was easy. They're all dead. I did it. Nation, not a place for wander alone. Okay. Bria, what are you doing?
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
Okay.
I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea.
Oh, and who is that, pray
Him
tell?
and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it?
Yep.
Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed?
Yep.
The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
I have a blade already, but alright.
He senses me. A useful talent.
Anasian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
You're meddling.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales.
Nabrialas.
And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
I didn't do anything. You can't prove it.
Oh, bugger. Oh!
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense.
Yeah, you did.
But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh, dear. Could it be that frail Hydelin has forgotten her champion?
She didn't forget me.
This I did not foresee.
She just didn't view you guys as a true villain.
Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us? Nabrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff.
Yes.
Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Yes, I am here. And it's gone.
You two!
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you.
Okay, enlighten.
The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
Oh, that's what you think it is.
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed?
Exactly.
The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
So be it then.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Bye, Mephilia. Bye, dickhead.
After them! Quickly!
God, it has been a long time since I've done this duty. Should be able to just do it as a healer. Yeah. $447. Okay. Alright, if I hit 1 minute and I don't get in, then I'll go start leveling Ninja more. Well, Rogue. Okay, well, it's been 2 minutes, so... Lower Lenosca, Western, upper, so lower. Alright, what was the other one here? Where? Quinern Egg Digger. They're down there. Oh, Valley. Okay. Okay, what else do I have to kill here? Hedgemole, and then I gotta go to Up Winoska. So Hedgemole. Yay, finally I'm in. been a long time since I've done this fight. Magic bomb. Oh. Okay, that's the last one I can do. Oops. Okay. I really need to get this way. Just doing this shit. Okay, I can't do opposites. I need this one. I need this one. I really don't want to do this fight ever. Owie. Can we finish this fight fast, please? I don't want to do it anymore. It hurts. Tanks into the meteors. Okay, we got him. We got him. We did this. Yay! Okay.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
Okay, but you gotta be okay. Trap his soul. Okay, we need to trap him.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come?
Just kill you, flat out.
Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
I trap you in the jizz crystal.
What trickery is this?
Suck it.
No, no, you cannot, no!
But I will, and I have. Now shoot it.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free!
The very thing he was coming for. Use it to kill him.
Concentrate! Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light.
Strike down. The loser.
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Nope.
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
She's tired. She's an old broad.
If only we had a bit more ether.
God damn it.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louis Soir, I understand now. The choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
Moonbreeder! No! You mustn't!
And she will. And she has.
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Now you are dead. Congratulations.
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
Yep. Her staff worked at least.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
But so she is. Or so she is. So is she. Jesus Christ.
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
Nope.
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
No, I did not.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She's gone.
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
No. Literally it just happened before you guys got here. Or he probably does now.
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
He already knows.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not?
No.
Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis Soir. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice, was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louis Soir gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
Except he didn't forsook her.
The Louis Soir I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louis Soir hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louis Soir's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart.
You had no doubt in her heart. She seen clearly.
Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louis Soir's will before the end?
Yep. That's why she did it.
The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Do. You suffer such grief. Yeah, but that's the way of life. And mourn her passing. Okay. Alright, this is the last one of 2.5.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Midsummer.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
I like that no one's seen him. Like, it's my little special floating fucking idiot. Dagger's been thrust into your breast. Yep. Forge ahead with our duties. Battle we fought has taken lives of somebody a little spot. My brave, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Yeah, a lot of people have died. It's so benefit that I repeat these words. It's completely fine. The fear is still fast presence for days to come. A victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on towards the light of a new day. Yeah. Yes, it is me. Try to stay positive, it's hard, you know. Yeah, I know. Things I know Mom could tell me off. She saw me moping around this, which I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with run a little while ago. It's ready to be picked up. Trouble is, I find around a bit difficult at the best of times, and well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I can't just face the moment, so I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Sure. Scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the Savior or Isaiah for bleeding market? Fine time, that is. Seriously, you better learn how to say no, or they'll be mocking out the chosen. Yeah. Daisy wasn't here. Take it. Tell the yellow lass I got a wide selection of headgear in stock if she ever decides to replace that doubting mask of hers. God knows she needs to. She won't, though. So annoying, she just not take no for an answer every time I visit her. She insists I replace my fez with something more fashionable, and when I tell her if I like it, find the way it is, she says again and then again and then again. I mean, say so. Appropriately, you do. So, anyways, yeah, here you go. Love these things, you know. I hope it's somewhere. Somehow she knows I'm still thinking of her. Well, her soul's in the current, so she knows. She knows. She'll know.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Yeah, that's not creepy at all.
Is that what I think it is?
Yeah. They're birds.
Hello, can you hear me?
Nope.
We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Okay. I like that my character ran away, yet I just appear there and I have to go all the way back myself. The Alba is here. Don't see absence, so forgo usually pass. Okay, what's going on? The dragons began their attack in earnest. First wave reached the central head a short while ago. The battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Eric himself sailed forth and Temple Knights and served company as Noah House finest, though the beasts were ultimately forced to retreat. Our victory, as so to be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave of those renew their assault. Oh wow, now you want help? Huh. Got enemies, sure. Okay. Yep, I'll go help. Ah, the bridge. The bridgey bridge. The bridgey. Ah, the heretics. Is that Ice Heart? No. There's Ice Heart.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
Oh, cool.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Yes, the innocent shall perish, so that the few that have done wrong shall also perish. Question the knights of the gates of judgment. The gates of judgment are so much many doors. They are the uttermost layer of Ishgar's magic cords. Of the first line of defense can easily be so shattered. When I laid eyes upon Iceheart, I felt marrow freeze within my bones. Cool. Heretic scum, how dare they meddle with our divine protections? I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. Alright. We need not fret overmuch. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. It gets a lot worse. Don't worry. Seeing the heretic struck first, most telling the blow against Ishgard. Science, we expected. Yeah, Camp Dragonham. My apologies, Saints. Here, these trouble in the gates brought to investigations. Learned the heretic treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. Let us speak more back at the camp. Sir Agron awaits you. Okay. 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 Let's go talk to Buddy. Yeah, show me inside. Emmerich, my dear boy, how's it going? Thank you for coming, such stands for. Yes, recently returned from the gates of judgment yourself. Given the circumstances, quite understand it if you refer to the audience. On the contrary, I think it's more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls. The moment of business is concluded. Before I move to the subject of reforms, however, I would introduce you a close friend and sword ally, Stydian. I wonder... That's not Stydian. There's Stydian. I wonder if we're going to see a lot of Stydian. The Azure Dragoon. May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. Impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formal warriors, all yet among such masters of the lands as Sinians without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, have chosen to wield the power of the dragons and thus contend with the divine. Oh yeah, he has Nidhogg's eye. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. So you are the veteran whom they spoke. I see why the Blood Fairy sang meeting. Well, now introduced, let us proceed to the matter. Good cheer that you've learned Viceheart to son. It is confessed by the heritage taken captive of the shelf at the gates. It would seem that Lady Iceheart and the Divinians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the seven great worms. His name features prominently in our nations, though once defeated by the hero Hydaelith, the best said have terrorized Korthos since Ishgard's founding. Yes, he has. Many are the scars of our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless effort to raise the city. Jovis has plucked from the beast's worm skull, known simply as the Eye, is treasure of Ishgard, one possessed of untold power. I wonder what happens if you get both. Should it ever return to Nidhogg, the dreaded creature would be restored to a height of its strength that no walls or wards could erect would be enough to stop him. I could. My vengeful son hath waged a war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind can comprehend the depths of his rancor. Your son's a dickhead. The eye itself is steeped deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. Yeah, that causes issues. But those short walls, sharp blades, which suffice to discourage the heretics, the dragons on the other manner, they are individuals within the Dragon Horn whom the entire company of knights would labor to repel, and say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength, though the endless march of years Dragonlance endures, patient, calculating endurance. You must understand these creatures do not share our perception of time. That is true. And that especially true of the great worms, those who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as mere hours have passed. Yep. It's been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies, 20 years for him to gather strength and for us to bolster our defense, and now, just as he seems to determine how to strike at the gates. You believe Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? She's in league with one of them, at least. That cannot be certain, though we know the heretics covet the eye. We've been able to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole their mistress has fit meant of protection. Twists weakened humans are not to leave. Seem you describe your plight, Lord Commander, yet I cannot wonder the counter why such information with us. Because he wants us to help him. I shall speak plainly. Ishgard is in need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. Okay. Such I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from the assistance. I fail to see intervening in a conflict. Only Ishgard and intervene. Oh, you feel that, dickhead? When the Orzi Alliance requested Ishgard assistance during Operation Aircon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives for your private war? Make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what you fellows were. What follows if Ishgard falls. Have a razor city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger and would mostly return to our lairs in Devania. Soon after, the ruins of Carthage would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Grunar's arrival, and that is for many discerning the Empire would not hesitate to claim Korthus, they would not even have to draw steel. Yeah, they would, to deal with the dragons. Or the Devanians, I guess. The Imperial Province seen the border with my daughter's 7 hells. Yeah, we have to help. Nor did I ever think you would, upon the matter of the roar. Yep. Let me, Emmerich. Though the power of the eye have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength, his essence was stolen into my very blood. Yeah. Fear not, I am in full control of my faculties. I assure you, the eye itself is no relevance to the tail. It's essentially a bear with me whenever I go. It has a bearing on you later, though. Linger influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. Then the worm who roared, Halsfragard, was Nidhogg. Aye, he means to hurl his horde against Drafen Caller and shatter the remaining wars that protect the city. There will be no doubt the worm summoned his minions to war. Halsfragard, Nidhogg, Midsummer. Okay. Go back to Reverend Stone. Oh, that person has just been there for days. I'm in failure.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Yep.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Yep.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end.
Oh, believe me, I always do.
For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
For those that will betray us, and those
Then it
that
is
will
settled.
perish.
I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
Okay. Yep. Twelve more quests, and then I'm done. Well, done with the AAR, and then I can move on to Heaven's Sword at some point. Taru. Rather close to Korthasari, best our own defense, take stock of our supplies. Oh, we need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. Good reception is ready for everything. Wow, that is actually Very too. Every good receptionist I've ever met has actually been prepared for almost every emergency. Oh, there's someone ODing outside? Alright, I got it. I got the Narcan. Are you able to administer it? Oh, person's been hurt? Here we go. Band-aids and such. Oh, you got a headache? Here's some, aspirin. Blood sugar low? Bam. Northwich Adventure. Bear me your talk of glory and fame. I'm not to have been volunteer for lost causes. I've survived this long, but trust my instinct, and my instincts tell me to stay away from Ishgard. You know what? That's fine. I kind of have no choice in the future. Hey, roly-poly-oly. This coach sounds like she's in a right mess, but that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. Cast your mind back to the scuffle of the Empire out by the plasma plant. The lad from Little Amiga by the name of Wilford was there with the fort that day, and and I want to know if you've seen him since. Have you? Nope. God damn it! I figured as much. No one's seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. But that ain't all. Around the time Wilford stopped turning out for duty, then black weapons went missing from our vault in Uda. So now's a good course. Half the Braves suspect the lad making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company is this one fighting for us, but as you both me know, the more the multi-mercenary venture is the Grand Company venturing. The only thing that binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all and steady pay. Now competing with most of the other crews, Wilford's fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp among the wolves. Boy's got a passion, talked about being a guardian of Marosian, bloody well meant it. Lad like him wouldn't rob us bag and bugging off. He ain't the type, and then just between you and me, there's a fact that the lad wanted to tell me something weird he noted in the ledger, something about the Braves numbers not adding up. And there's a villain stumble, bit my eye. It ain't, Wilford. Yep, it ain't. Wilford, I think he got offed. Venture's front end. So Ishgard Sea sell swords to both swords rank, though I'm not sure I like the sense of siege. Those involved will surely be generous with their rewards, but I've pledged myself to guard revenue swords. Mana's work, though, is low as the break the term of the contract. What do I do? You know what? You're true. If you're being paid to do one thing, you can't really break the other. Steve Venture. Soulblade to the Ishgards, well, them dragons are fierce on the law, but I'd save me fair screw of coin is good. I've worked one of them nights before, watch me like a bloody hockey did. Still put it worse. Heavy purse. Okay. Vultures, I I think not. Dragons coined the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer mind twist escape such fate that looked on the mental adventure. Whose place like in pursuit of fortune, let him be handling the icy wall. You know what? That's understandable. Yeah, only like one was willing to. Okay, 11 left. We'll go to the room. Okay. Yeah, this conversation goes.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Well, you're not going to be able to help.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Brave's intervention.
Uldar has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Is it?
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard, not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes, the free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords?
Yes, that is literally one of the easiest ways to do so.
Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
Within reason.
My duty is to my country and my people.
Jesus Christ.
If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed.
Yes, as it should be.
Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest.
Yeah.
If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Gotta remember, he's like 13.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
You 110% word, boy.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard.
Don't. You are the one force that shouldn't.
Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Don't. Raban, that is one of the worst actions to do. Because the breastplate's in the pocket of the Merchants Guild and they can cause issues. Legitimately playing into Tedelegi's hand.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Once again, I own apologies. Seems I've been constructed into leading a... Alright, let's get Still Swords. Yep. I gotta go fight now. Yay! Can I fly through here? Wow, that's actually kind of funny. I can. This way. Commit yourself to the siege, test fitting, gates. Should the fitness you can destroy the remember the wards, the winged devils or for self. Yay, the scions. Alright, let's fight. Ooh. That's a cool looking dragon, I'm not gonna lie. It's been such a long time since I did this. I don't think I've... Yeah, I haven't done this since this was a trial.
Let's finish this quickly, shall we?
I shall make it quick.
Yeah, isn't this when Istinian like nails Buddy in the head?
Ether! To me! No holding back! this one'll sting.
Dun, 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 dun.
Know your folly.
close. No, we're gold. We're gold. Yeah, we got this. Got it. Yay. And I didn't have to operate in a cannon this time. Yeah, victory is ours for now. We live to see another day. They, that's what you think. Ishtidian, as cocky as ever. Dragons are routed, at least you wonder. Oh, Elmerk. True to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. We have the Wolsey and the people of Garden. Holy thanks. Though it stayed lavish with well-deserved praise, I fear I have a way to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fed and are yet wounded, carried to the field. Pray let. Okay. We did it. Recognize foreigners. That's what you would think. Against dragons, primals, the Aussie, and the Empire, but step up flirting. Journey made with you. Victory is one day. Okay. Not left. Over to the siege. Yay, broken bridge. Only chance. Tauru. Aye. Messenger from Uda. I'll see you. Okay. You have the Council of Eorzean Alliance, Your Majesty Namanio U Namano invites the Scion, the Seven Dawn, to attend the feast of the Royal Palace of Uda in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem they are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege. If you're valiant, the adventurers on the Hushin's theme. The Alliance leaders would thank themselves to veer in a place of self-celebration. All three refused to deploy their standing armors, preferred to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many whom perished urged the siege began. Tribal brace and to seek the glory of a triumph, but must seek the pretext to meet the skirts while the military returned. Okay. Everything's a mess. Look for Tauru at her desk. Where is Tauru? There's Tauru. With the towering trails, you. Okay. I've been hesitating in broaching the subject, but recent excitement have made me realize there's moment of present and time. I'm here to ask for you. Well, there's in fact something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Among the adventures of the Crystal Braze, the silent proposal to be thrown to dangerous have been promoted from guard duty to filling our need for company warriors, so that only right I too should acquire the power to defend myself and others in return for both protection and bodyguard. Give Tauru a gun. Hey, Boulder. First time you've been knocked down to the ground by a Lalafell. Wonderful. An adventurer who joined us for was injured while on patrol. I fear I cannot properly defend the scholars and trust with our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I only request that another adventurer of capable kind course be assigned to our party. To Kennedy and provide you with a replacement as soon as able. Thanks, adolescents. I'll take my leave of you. Okay, talk to the boulder. Yep, I'll lend you guys a hand. Okay, I gotta escort someone. Wonderful. Why do you make that face every time? And at last, the science man designed to grace me with this present. I pity that we will have no time for return. Our first destination is on come late enough as is. Okay. Good to Camp Shrinkle. Done that. Yeah. I take it no matter. I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed comparison of data, and I repeat, there has been visual decrease in area and with ether concentration since the calamity. However, the data is far from conclusive. We might taste additional from my assessment. Okay. Yep. Historical measurements at the end of the. Could the presence the problem account for the difference, or is something else? Something else. This is where he is. With the blade, doesn't look like he put much fight either near the mark on the sword nor his shield. I heard nothing of any Chris Braves operation cause for him to come here. What should we do? Thank you. So do I. Yep, okay. I was correct. We did find his dead body. Found a dead guy. Separated enough once. Some word. God, he was just about to die. It's down here for me. Star. She didn't pick up the gun like I said, but nah. Yeah. There. That should be proper. Brings me to the guild. Is it whatever, like, starting class I choose is what she chooses? Because that would be kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Let's be the true beast for aren't we, Kirkbrindle? Gonna attack. Why is your carbuncle leaving her? Well, she doesn't have control over her carbuncle. Oh, what are they doing here? How far up the hill did she run? Jeez. Afraid by my own combo. Left from the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'm not a warlord like you or the others. I'll inform them of my intention to withdraw from the guild. I command like many beyond me. Why not continue? Why not try harder? Why just stop? Okay. Wrong as usual. I'm complete and utterly unqualified and sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Tara, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. No, true enough. I will have come to accept your limitation, leasing him to lead astray. However, I will not lose sight of the strengths in the process. For example, your exposure would never helped you gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of the mechanic, where not so you would have struggled even so uncomfortable at your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? Oh, 110%. You're too kind. Though I cannot overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and not try to be discouraged. Discouraged? Okay. These games, Rising Stones without jump. Wait. Coasted a little. Okay. Counter Wrench told me to look. There's a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year. The bloodshore one would produce the most marvelous pearls. However, the clams are so covered, and since I fear the poor battle lesson, let's head off. That was easy. Bounty of blood pearls. Sending for the Reishu, they are the treasure as ward against dark in ancient times. Let me make charms for everyone so that no matter where they go, they all come home. Sort of power to defend myself and other people in a way, right? Must keep from waiting. Here's worked on a lot to it. Yep. Farewell. Alright. Thank you, Taru. Bye, Taru. Got 5 now? Because I should have the least Among Us left. Is next. Okay. Wait, what? I thought I already completed Crystal Tower. Are you telling me I haven't completed parts of the Crystal Tower? That I'm still missing some? Oh my god. Am I that stupid? Yep, I missed the last one. Yeah, I'm skipping this. That's right, I can't fly here. Wow, I've gotten him 3 times in a row. Yep, Gratia. Yeah, he locks himself in. Yep. He's sealing the tower. Not. We cannot. Alright. Bye, Gra. Skip that cutscene. Basically, he locks himself in the tower so that he can make sure that the power doesn't get used improper. Or something like that. And we never see him again. Never, ever. Okay. Now I can do this last one. Okay. A time for every purpose. Wait, so have I already done where we are needed? Or the least among us? Huh. Recent events weigh heavily on our minds. Aid now. Defining moment. In history, the Grand Ceremonies and the Joint Defense of Ishgard, the first time in 15 years that our people have stood side by side with neighbors in the north to fight a common cause, and mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean Alliance. Failing that, I should at least serve bringing the nations closer together. You would think so. Very reason to raise our voice in celebration, do we not? Nope. Very best Ascians both, against desperate odds we have fought and won. Problems will plague us, and the Emperor still plots the subjugation, and our triumphs remarks and no brought a terrible price. Sounds before Brea. Yep, it weighs heavy on your mind. Take my own advice. Instruct others to meet us in Uda, make grand entrance together. Quickly. Yep. Yeah, I found the boy. So I had to dig around quite, and sure enough, I found it. Okay. Seemed a bit of coin is making its way into the braids. Coffer currency of Dodo Kursum, a daft name for a business I've never heard of, which is what the first gave me the inkling of something wasn't right. So I went through the ledgers again and found half dozen donations from the organization with stupid bloody name. Didn't take long for me to comprehend. Managed by Murray Trust. Called one of the business the Bloody Bribery Consortium. Lol. Gods only know how many men in the first and third are taken to Leggie's coin, but now we know. Well, should have seen it at the time, but still, I don't see what Teleji hopes to accomplish. He hid the scheme with all the care of a drunken piss in the wind. He's never been... No, he's cleverer than this, so we need to be clever too. That's the only way. From ranks, let's have a word. Find yourself when you're a new dog. Head into a storm, I can smell it. Sweep a man overboard and drag him under for knows it. Yep. Something stinks in Udall. Once quicksands are resolved. Okay. Give my regards to let her know I'll call upon. Okay. Short notice. Places be, don't waste your time. It's by the name of, aren't you? Firm coming to think of it yourself. Okay. Go towards the coffering point. Thoughts begin to wander, and all too soon the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to follow your mind's eye. In some progression, clearing your head, you scan the horizon and see none. Okay. Doing your usefulness, fuzziness. Bow your head only to notice the vial laying at your feet. It brings you this way. Had she come this way, I guarantee I would have crossed paths. Must have passed this spot a dozen times. Captain's orders. We were on patrol soon.
O Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
Wasn't there. Let's see. Looks like in your, but beyond that, I can't say. Looking to safekeeping though. Anyways, worried about him. I'm sure she'll turn up soon. Long she does soon finds a. Besides, got more important things to go about. The one delivered by the headsman list. Her Grace desires a private audience around to meet you in the royal parliament and escort you to the Sultan's. So we go on then. All right. Going to the private chambers of the Sultana.
You needn't trouble yourself so. Your Grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your Grace is ready, I shall summon the Warrior of Light. I am.
Ah, the banquet. Ah, there they are.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
good cause?
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity.
Are we now?
Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty warrior of light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
He will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required his attention, but it did not sound serious.
Off to the private chambers. Yeah. Yep, I'm ready.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived. Pray, come in and take your ease.
"'Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Oh, he's not happy.
Such noble words, after the fact.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of Her Grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. 'Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Here's hoping.
Very well.
How do you get on his knees?
Is Artemis?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon. You wished a word, Yu Hase?
You may go. Your Grace. You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion.
What is it?
I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy.
Okay.
You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few.
Privileged few are not going to like that.
Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand.
I shall.
You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me?
Absolutely, dear.
I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. Much of my dread for the coming days has been quieted.
Oh, this isn't good. I like Raban, out of everything, hears the glass drop and he's like, that came from the princess's room.
Your Grace! Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead. poison in her wine?
How would you know that?
You did this!
How did I do this?
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance.
How did I poison the wine?
I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
You really want to do this? This is where he gets betrayed.
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
Yeah, you got played, Alphino. Get used
And
to this.
what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
What is the meaning of this?
Guard.
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
And it will not.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See.
Have you now?
I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Yes.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away.
We must away.
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor.
You won't be able to.
Come, Lucia.
Ah, Thancred being Thancred. Who would have guessed?
Whatever is going on in there? Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
That is... wow.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about?
Out of everything to say that he would do.
Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy, We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts.
What forbidden arts?
You'd best come along with us.
Huh.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals. Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us, now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies.
Yes.
As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity.
Ah.
Bring in the prisoner!
He thinks he's outwitted everyone. That he is the big dog, as they say. Little does he know. His bark is worse than his bite.
This man stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo, and is suspected accessories to the crime. All members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
It is.
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Oh, it won't.
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison her grace was found upon the assassin's person.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience?
Yeah.
Who persuaded her grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield.
Dark gift? What do you mean? What?
Oh, yes. I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend.
Yeah, because
I'll
we
tell you
helped
what
him.
I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces.
God,
Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands.
I can't wait.
Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead.
Yep, he's still hung up on that.
Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
This cannot be. Nanamo. No!
Do 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 boo boo do.
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you. It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief.
God, it's
She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
Wait, his voice actor sounds the same as the clown from Dark Cloud 2. That's a pirate.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
What?
Yep. That's what he gets for literally constantly mocking a person in front of him over and over again about someone he cared about that he just found out was dead.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members. You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
You're next, you scheming bastard!
And...
Oh, Raban!
7 hells!
Admiral, we must leave.
Ah!
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
He's blinded by rage. Of course it was easy.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide.
Regicide.
And arrest this traitor as well.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin. 'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have. You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter.
That's true, but yeah.
Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me. You die!
Alright, everyone, run.
I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand.
That is true.
Flee this place. Clear your names.
We will.
Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
I'll come back, Raban. Don't worry.
Ah, there you are.
Thancred, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers.
Yes.
When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
Yeah, almost.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
Long.
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share poor Nanamo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Yeah.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papa Shan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Nanamo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel. It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
Do as your sister thought you should do.
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Papalino.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papalimo!
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancreds.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
We shall suffice to see them again. Okay. Strange.
Ah! Now look what you've done.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papalimo.
He was gonna come no matter what.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
LB10, baby.
Let them have it, Ida!
was hoping you'd say that.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
How else is water gonna get there?
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
This way! Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two, go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
What do you mean to do?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
Or has he? Or has she?
My friends.
Leave us!
Okay, Thatola.
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
You shall have the last dance.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
Come on, Thatola.
'Tis done. Forgive me, Mitra.
Farewell, Nymphilia.
Hydaelyn, she speaks to me. No. I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me.
Okay.
Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm.
Am I?
As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. "'Tis the only way."
Alright, Mephilia. If that's what Hydaelyn wants you to do. Okay. Those two. Is that Alphonse?
I am
or-
glad to
yeah.
see you safe, my friend. What of the others? Damn that man! Teleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
You'll have that happen a lot, Alphino.
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some moms between us and Ul'dah.
Yeah, we'll have to go save your father later.
Well, would you look who it is? Need a ride?
Yep.
I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
Oh, it will be if we don't leave as soon as possible.
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard! I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Ul'dah, and likely needed a helping hand getting away.
Alizé.
Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were. Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
Yeah, fate.
I had thought to look out for Alizé, but would appear she was the one watching over me.
She does that
I've
a lot.
made such a mess of things.
You do. You absolutely do.
And who might you be, young sir?
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames.
Yep.
I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Ul'dah. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monitarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Them to cause
Was that
it.
Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Aldin's lad?
Yeah.
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Ul'dah that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
You won't be able to, really.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end, 'twas I who needed saving.
Yep, yet again, that is how it happens to you a lot. Soldiers keep searching. Distraction if need be. Here. Okay. Let's go. Folks, view, your presence. Father spoke of you, Alphine, and long look forward to meeting you, needless to say. You envisioned it. Understandable, sir. Play into the enemy hands. Yep, knew it. Peddler's clothing. Angel and peddler's clothing. That's gonna distance away. Okay. Okay. Of course it is. Yep. Let's blow this popsicle stand. I'll see you soon. Okay, dragon head. Let's see how font. Okay, and then I got one more quest to do, and then I'm done AAR and into Heavenswood. Yay. Okay. Time to start before the dawn.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The temple knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard.
That's good. I was actually...
As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation.
Okay.
But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The falling snows, or some such.
Okay.
All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Fortom. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor.
That's a good thing.
Agents of Ul'dah will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence.
Thank you.
You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind.
Thank you.
But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Okay. Alright. So that is it for A Realm Reborn. No, Tataru. You didn't make me my charm in time. This could have all been prevented if you made the charm. I feel the others, no one would respond. Yeah, they all kind of got. Oh, Lady Yugiri. Without her mask. Yep. Urianger, told what happened, used his magics to weave a glamour around the wakened sands from the outside. Our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. Okay. Transport didn't take long either. Apparently, our agents started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Emperor ever chose if it's... People want to search, so to speak. Okay.
'Tis all my doing. I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought.
Yep.
I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty.
Yep.
I treated the Crystal Braves and even the Scions themselves as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos, which was all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
That you're a child.
Oh, Alfino.
So, Master Alfino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
It will, believe me.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Alfino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall... Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
Aw. Tataru.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orchefon. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
Ah. Answers.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
Nope, there's Raban. Looking angry as ever. there's an Asian. There's another. Yep, now the brace is no more. I killed him. Yeah, of course. Nevertheless, I'm concerned they extinguish which the eternal. Mayhaps he was not willing mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind. Litobis and the northern lands then? Labria and Litobis. The earth is fertile and the seeds well sowed. By my will, they shall reap salvation unlike the world has known. Okay. By his will. Zodiac. Ranger. I have answered my summons, adversary. Speak and make thy intent. Ranger. No, not Ranger. Made of this very star.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond.
Something does.
Delusion. Despair. Death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Wonderful. Their hearts filled with hope and their eyes fixed heavensward. Heavensward. Cool. Alright. I am going to be done now. Yay! Such fun times. Oh, now I'm at 12 achievements. Some more to go. Alright. Yeah, have a good night.